I'd like to strike a deal with you too. Will you hear me out? I can tell you what I learned from Edda. Secrets about manifestations. My freedom. That's the price for the secret. But I can only tell you after I've left.
handful of nuts wouldn't hurt. Oh, and are we getting any freebies for attendant? Like a carton of eggs or something?
Huh? Free eggs? Do I get some too? Welcome everyone to Professor Frisia's very own product showcase. I gathered you all here because our research has made a proper breakthrough. During the early phases of our experiments, we managed to pull the biometric data stored in Acacia's hibernation pod. And from that, we built a complete bio blueprint. This means that from day one, this exosuit was designed to sync with Acacia almost perfectly. And every subsequent test has confirmed it to the letter. Take a look over here. This is the R&D department's custom-built transphase core. It compresses every bit of energy Acacia stores and routes it here. And when the moment pulls for it, the exosuit can release all that energy at once, triggering a full power burst. The answer is absolutely not. Guided by Acacia's bio blueprint, the exosuit will adjust her natural hormone levels and trigger a temporary growth boost in bones and muscle.
By growth boost, do you mean...
Exactly what you're thinking. But if any of you are considering using this tech on yourselves, don't. I ran a full assessment, and it only works on Acacia. When she entered the pod, her body hadn't fully matured yet, which left room for the blueprint to adapt.
Huh? Use that tech for ourselves? Why would we even want that? I don't get it.
Mita! Just because you're... you wouldn't get it. Let's get back to the main event.
Aren't those the screens Frisia borrowed from me? So this is why she needed them.
Now then, time for the highlight of the show. Acacia's grand debut!
Adjutant, are you looking forward to it? To my changes?
Huh. What's going on here?
That can't be right. How can there be no change?
Maybe this is just how I look after the growth boost? I mean, I do feel a bit taller. A tiny bit, I guess.
Well, that's possible. Just keep an eye on things during your next missions and see if anything else changes, Acacia.
Speaking of missions... Are you sure you don't need me to go with you?
My prince, do take proper care of yourself while you're away.
If only you could leave a few days later. Mingdongjie is almost here. I was hoping to share dumplings and lanterns with you, my prince.
All right. You don't have to worry so much. With Marian and me by the Adjutant's side, he'll breeze through this mission and be back before you know it. Right, Marian?
Mm-hmm. Acacia's right.
After the showcase event, I recalculated every metric for the exosuit. No matter how I checked, the result was the same. Acacia was resisting the power of the transphase core. It shouldn't affect compatibility, but it's best to keep an eye on her. And if anything weird comes up, please let me know right away, Adjutant.
Nah, I didn't bring any of my handhelds this time. Things from that era are getting rarer and rarer. If I lost one, or if it broke, I might never find another. So, I figured it was better to just leave them in the dorm. Then, I hope that day comes later. Much later. As late as it can be. Adjutant, when that day finally comes, you'll be there for me, won't you?
Well, it seems we're almost there. Adjutant, since you've had a sample of Acacia's lips, don't forget mine. The flavor's rather unique.
Hello, I'm Sersie.
Yes, she knows Luchellan's current situation well. Bringing her into the operation should help you. Of course, that's only my suggestion. The decision is yours. You misunderstand. She's not one of mine. I had Caroline pull her file. In '55, fresh out of university, she joined Yggdrasil and spent 6 months there as an intern. And after that, she resigned. There was a recommendation letter that came with the report. Security. She served directly under you.
This isn't the best place to talk. Come with me.
This boat is pretty fancy.
Locals call these little boats gondolas. Luchellan upgraded its entire water transit system 5 years ago. Every gondola now has autonomous navigation, all coordinated by the city's central AI.
Dear passengers, welcome to this beautiful city on the water.
Huh? Why'd you turn it off? I was just about to say the voice sounded a lot like you.
I do apologize for the confusion. That was my older sister's voice. She often says that once the current difficulties are resolved and stability returns, the Andreotti family may consider expanding into new ventures. Tourism, for example.
Will that day really come? We don't even know if Luchellan can make it through the crisis we're in right now. Huh? No, you always looked out for me, Chief. I understand. Really, I do. Just being able to see you again is more than enough for me.
Seems like another love debt to settle.
This is my place. Please, come in. Three days ago, Sophie came to me. Oracles, pilgrimages, the flood that washes away sin. It's just the usual tricks the Adventists rely on. Great emissary, who are you still trying to fool with this, I wonder?
I won't deny, I'm the one behind all of that. But I only came today because I wanted to see you, to catch up. Why let so many unpleasant things stand between us? I've known for a long time that you were Yggdrasil's undercover agent inside the Adventists. But I never once considered reporting you to the High Presbyter.
What?
I know how hard you worked to climb the ranks in the Adventists, and I remember the way your eyes always lit up whenever you heard the name. Adjutant, who wouldn't be moved by your dedication? Such a pity. He's forgotten it all and left you behind just like that.
Have you come to mock me then?
Of course not, Sersie. I genuinely wish for your happiness. In a few days, Luchellan will be drowned by the coming flood. Everything in this city will be wiped away. Tell the Adjutant what I've told you. Think of it as the chance I've created for the two of you to meet again.
So, you only stayed at Yggdrasil for 6 months because they sent you to infiltrate the Adventists?
Yes, that was when I met Sophie.
Did she ever mention exactly when the flood is supposed to happen?
No. I even tried asking around among the pilgrims, but all I ever got was the same vague answer. If she were lying, she wouldn't have gone to so much trouble just to tell me all that.
Instead of overthinking it, wouldn't it be faster to just grab Sophie and ask her ourselves?
Acacia has a point. I can contact my family right away and have them run a full sweep of Luchellan. Sophie won't be able to hide from that. Adjutant, what do you think?
Monsters!
Understood. Behold, my transformation! The Changed? What are they doing here? Mission
They
accomplished.
seem to have followed Sophie all the way to Luchellan.
Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. Noobs. Pass me the ammo, darling. Something's moving under the water.
They must have entered Luchellan through the waterway. No wonder they managed to slip past my family's security.
Now this is getting interesting. These narrow and winding alleys are perfect for them to hide in.
Adjutant, Acacia, you two keep going. I'll take the clock tower and suppress them from above.
Maybe ammo, darling? Now this is getting...
I won't disappoint you. I still want more.
Behold, my transformation! Darling, let's send them all to Builder Island. There are plenty of change to cross the river, too. Might as well wipe them out at once. The river froze. How did that happen? Darling,
That device is one of Luchellan's standard flood control measures. Once activated, it sprays a nanocrystal catalyst that freezes the water surface in moments. Did you notice those gondolas nearby?
piece of cake.
They have no seats, only heat barrels that can siphon thermal energy from the river.
You said freezing the river is just one method, meaning there are more ways? And all of this is cathode tech? Pass me the...
Yes. Luchellan suffered terrible floods in the past. Which is why my family invested a great deal in countermeasures like these.
Noobs. Glad you like it, darling.
I think I just saw...
You weren't seeing things. For a second there, I think I really did grow. That must have been the growth boost Frisha mentioned. But it ended so fast and I didn't feel any real increase in strength. Yeah, I know they were only small fry, but I still panicked a little when I saw them surrounding you.
It seems there are two possibilities. Either the transphase core hasn't reached full charge, or Acacia hasn't yet fully adapted to the exosuit. In either case, I would advise bringing in cathode technologies engineers to fine-tune it and ensure that it doesn't affect our upcoming operations. Only if Frisha signs off on it. That's what you were about to say, isn't it, Adjutant?
What's going on? Adjutant, do we take them down?
Wait!
Ah, so this is my brother-in-law, Luomo, so we finally meet!
Luomo?
Oh, sorry. I got swept up and my hometown phrasing slipped out.
Adjutant, this is my elder sister.
Just call me Madeline. So, Marian, how could you not tell me you'd already arrived? I was planning to pick you up at the docks, you know.
We had a few loose ends to tie up. What about you? Why are you here?
Well, how should I put it? Then I'll be blunt. There have been lots of change showing up around the city lately. I followed their trail all the way here. They're not after anything specific, just wandering, which makes them a pain to handle. Who's Sophie?
That would take a while to explain. Why don't we go home first? Some things are better discussed face to face with Father and the Adjutant both present.
But Father's... Never mind. Let's head home first.
Should I come too?
Miss Marian, you've returned as well.
Where are Father and Mother? We've got something important to discuss with them.
Madam said she would like to see Mr. Adjutant alone.
Alone?
Come on, little sis. You're not actually worried Mother won't like him, are you? Relax. The family's already very fond of him. If anything, they can't wait for...
Madeline!
We've arrived, Mr. Adjutant.
Please, have a seat, Mr. Adjutant. Even with your position, you remain courteous and humble. Marian chose well. You are indeed a man she can entrust her future to. Even so, Mr. Adjutant, allow me to continue addressing you formally. Because what we discuss next is not a family matter, but the future of Luchellan. He can be stubborn. Once he sets his mind on something, no one can pull him away. That is precisely the case now. But rest assured, as the acting head of House Andriotti, I can fully answer for today's discussion, and I hold the authority to mobilize the powers of both the family and cathode technologies. Ever since the Despair broadcast, the pilgrimages have only grown worse. Many were affected by the song and became eager to throw themselves into Valhalla. Amidst all this, an oracle began spreading through Luchellan. Our network confirmed it originated from Sophie. She came straight here after leaving Yehrus. We began searching for her before you even arrived. But, in the end, we found nothing. Not a trace. To erase herself so thoroughly, she must have borrowed the power of that AI in the sky. Mr. Adjutant, based on what you know about Sophie and Edda, do you believe the prophecy is real?
I will prove my choice was right. Please, witness it with your own eyes.
Then we'll need to act quickly. Oh, and what would that child even know about the matter?
About the flood, I've been thinking.
Yeah?
This came to me earlier, while we were on the gondola. We could relocate Luchellan's residents to the inland zones before the flood arrives. That way, the city would be empty. Whatever Sophie intends to do, at least no civilians will be caught in it. On the way here, I had a brief word with the Adjutant. He too believes that this is the safest option.
Marian, you've never been involved in the family's affairs. You don't understand how complicated everything behind them is. Our family and Cathode Tech only have real influence in Luchellan. The other 3 metro areas each have their own megacorps running the show, and those companies don't answer to us on their own turf. And don't forget, the inland zones still have the trees to deal with. You really think they'd take in a wave of refugees just for us? And if the Andriotti family goes under in this flood, the other cities won't gain a thing for taking in our refugees. Who'd take on that kind of loss? Seriously, just leave this sort of thing to Mom and Dad. Now that you're finally home, what do you feel like having for dinner? Craving anything special?
Madeline, I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you about Luchellan's future. Can you stop brushing me off and treating me like a clueless child?
All right. I'll play along. So, tell me, how are you going to solve the issues I mentioned?
I'm well aware the other 3 metro areas won't simply follow our lead, which is exactly why we need to expand our influence fast. And the most effective way to do that is to tighten our ties with Yggdrasil and make it clear to all of Ulster that our alliance is unshakable.
But our alliance is already solid, isn't it? How are we supposed to make it even stronger?
By naming me, a Heimdall operative, as the new head of House Andriotti. That would make me the bridge between our 2 great powers.
Huh? You want to be what?
She wants to become the head of the family. Don't you find that idea too reckless? Even if she truly means it, you must realize this alone won't be enough to persuade the other 3 metropolitan areas to agree. A covenant. If that is the case, we can hold the head of house succession ceremony tomorrow, and at the same time announce your forthcoming covenant. That should be enough to get the other 3 areas to lift their border restrictions immediately. I must admit, this is a well-considered plan. Haven't you two been in love for quite a while? This should be good news to her, shouldn't it? Why would she refuse?
Adjutant, you're back. You were gone for a while, and I started to worry. But don't worry about the others. I've already arranged rooms for Acacia and Sersie. They should be resting now. I talked to my sister about the relocation plan.
Just becoming head of the family probably won't be enough. I have an idea. Why don't you and my future brother-in-law have a covenant? With a bond like that between Yggdrasil and us, the other 3 metro areas wouldn't dare ignore us.
Covenant? She said the plan isn't quite solid, but it's okay. I'll think of something else. I'll convince Father and Mother somehow. But a covenant is meant to exist because of love. If I bring it up now, it would turn into a tool, a bargaining chip, something far removed from what our love truly is. I want to keep it the way it's meant to be, so even if I have to hold back my feelings for you, I'm willing to do that. Huh? Of course I will. I've been waiting for this day for so long. Huh? Father and Mother have already agreed? Oh no, I'm starting to feel nervous. What do I do? Let me think. You know, I've never tried swinging really high before. Adjutant, could you push me? I want to go really, really high. When I was little, because of my leg condition, my family wouldn't let me play on these. So, I've always wondered what it feels like to swing so high you feel like you could fly. I'm so high up. Not at all. Push me a bit higher, please.
Oh no, it's burning. Sorry, Adjutant. I was trying to give you the most fashionable hairstyle in Luchellan. Hey, that's not true. As the future son-in-law of the Andriotti family, you've got to look your sharpest tomorrow. Maybe I can salvage it with some hair gel. Nah, nothing's on my mind. I'm just a bit scattered, that's all. The announcement came so suddenly, and there's so much to prepare. Anyway, I'll go grab some hair gel and see if I can fix this. You, fetch every can of hair gel in this house. Start with the premium ones. And you two, bring up 20 more suits. All of you, give it everything you've got. Not a single thing can go wrong tomorrow.
Yes, Miss Madeline.
I never thought the great hero from Yggdrasil would end up dealing with this. So, when's the covenant ceremony between you and Marian? Will it be here at the manor? The bouquet. If there's a bouquet toss at the Covenant, it's mine. Huh? Are you really asking, or just pretending not to know? They say the bouquet promises a long, steady romance. Whoever catches it is next to have a covenant ceremony with the person they love. Even after 30 years, that tradition hasn't changed. But it's not like I'm trying to rush you or anything. You're the one who told me to be more proactive, remember? So, reaching for the bouquet is my way of telling you that I'm ready. Yes. What happens now? Really? Like you need a tutorial for this. You're just stalling so you can take advantage of the moment. I thought I was taking the lead.
Sorry to come by so late, Chief. I needed to talk to you. I'm used to hours like this. Back then, this was the only time that I could reach you. I've picked up a few things about the Andriotti family. Looks like they've got their own plan for dealing with the flood. If you'd like, I can dig deeper. I mean, you don't have to enter into a covenant just for this. I'm a manifestation too. My abilities lean toward mental manipulation, so things like this aren't that hard for me. Right. Back then, I didn't have any abilities. I had to do things the old-fashioned way. The Adventists were a mess, though. Aside from Sophie, almost nobody noticed what I was doing.
At the very least, my husband and I won't. Luchellan is our home. If we're ever to meet our end, I'd rather it be in the lemon groves our family has tended for generations. But truth be told, this city won't fall to a single flood so easily. Tell me, Mr. Adjutant, do you remember the other name people use for Luchellan?
How may I assist you, madam?
Deliver the letter that's on my desk, personally. Make sure it goes straight to Miss Longyen.
Yes, madam.
If my friend from Shrodro is willing to help, our chances will improve significantly. She almost never appears in public, and her ways are deliberately discreet. Pushing for a meeting would only backfire. For the time being, we should wait.
Understood. I'm sorry for causing you trouble, Chief. It's nothing, Chief. Okay. Good night, Chief. And congratulations in advance on the Covenant. What did he mean by that? Chief, do you not need me anymore?
With what little we've got, how are we supposed to find the Adventist space anytime soon? And even if we do find it, the board wants the whole group wiped out. That's basically impossible. Chief, say something already. Okay. Since you put it like that, I'll trust you, Chief. All done. Should we head back? If the snow gets any heavier, driving's going to be dangerous. Huh?
you can't tell me? It's fine, it's fine. No need to explain, Chief. I get it. Mature men need their space, right? Just text me when you're back at the dorms, okay? See you.
Hello, miss. What can I get you? Would you like to try our coffee? We just got a fresh batch of beans from Shuozhou. Chief, how did you know I like bubble tea? Right. These are the coordinates for the Adventist's base. But it'd be better to wait before we act. From what I've learned, the High Presbyter has personally picked a new emissary. When spring comes, that emissary will be sent to this base to bestow blessings on the members. It'll be the biggest operation the Adventists have staged in a long time. As for the second assignment, please give me a little more time. I'm almost certain the High Presbyter is working with someone on Yggdrasil's board. I haven't found hard proof yet. I suspect it's... right. Chief, can I ask you something? Why are you so sure the directors will, turn on each other? When that day comes, Chief, will you let me take over security? It's all right, Chief. If I help you catch Sophie, you'll need me again, won't you?
Wow, Adjutant. You're looking good in that suit. Pass. Those things are way too thick and heavy. I just can't get used to them. Beats me. Haven't seen her since this morning, and she hasn't replied to any of my messages. Who knows where she wandered off to? I'm guessing she'll show up once the ceremony starts. Something special. What is it? For real? Then I'm opening it right now.
Hey, brother-in-law. I noticed something off. Maybe I'm just being paranoid, but something doesn't feel right. Too many eyes and ears here. Let's talk in Marian's room.
Huh? Isn't it still early for the ceremony?
Madeline says she noticed something weird.
Basically, the guest numbers don't add up. They're way lower than they should be.
You mean they didn't want to come?
No way. Everyone in Luchellan would jump at the chance to be a part of the ceremony. Them suddenly skipping? Impossible. The guests we can't reach all have one thing in common. Their usual route to the manor goes through Lido Island. I don't know if that's actually a lead, though. Also, that girl who came with you. Yeah, security saw her leaving the manor early this morning and heading toward Lido Island too.
That does sound pretty sketchy. Think it has something to do with Sophie?
Not everything has to involve Sophie, right? Maybe those guests are just running late. Maybe we can just pretend I didn't bring that up?
In that case, I'll go check it out. You stay here and get through the ceremony with Marian.
No, it's too dangerous for Acacia to go alone. You should go with her, Adjutant. Madeline and I can keep things steady here.
Maybe the three of you should leave together.
Huh? What do you mean?
Actually, Mum and Dad decided that once the ceremony's over, they're sending you to the inland areas of Ulster, whether you like it or not.
Why? Aren't they going to announce that I'm the new head of the house at the ceremony?
Well, they are. But that's just the compromise they made to secure cooperation from the 3 metro areas. As a symbolic family head, you won't have to deal with the crises in Luchellan. All you need to do is stay safe inland.
I see. So that's how it is. And here I thought I'd finally earned their recognition. Adjutant, Acacia, let's go. We'll head toward Lido Island and see what we can find.
Huh? Didn't see that coming.
I am. But before that, there's something I need to tell my mother. Adjutant, will you come with me?
Then I'll go grab a change of clothes for you, Adjutant. I'll meet you outside.
Try not to take Mum and Dad's words too much to heart. They just don't want you getting hurt. They want an easier life for you, that's all. I'll head back to the venue and make some preparations. If all 3 of you leave at once, someone has to keep things under control.
Adjutant, what's on your mind? Oh, so that's what you were thinking about. When I was little, I had a congenital issue with my legs and could only move around with power-assisted braces. When Madeline turned 12, the family threw her a grand birthday party. I never went to those parties, but that day, I wanted to surprise everyone. Looking back, the reason I chose that day was rather childish. Simply because there would be more people around. I wanted everyone to see that the Andriotti family's youngest daughter had courage too, and that I could become a strong fighter someday. So I stopped using the braces and practiced walking day and night. I thought if I could be more helpful to my family's business, people might look at me in a new light. But everyone's only interested in the Swift's functionality and stats after all. I'm like a bird that can't stand by itself. I can borrow a beautiful pair of wings and fly non-stop, but that's not me. At first, I didn't want you looking at me with the same pity my family does. After what we went through, you gave me so much love and warmth that these memories could no longer hurt me. And now, I can tell you the rest of that story without it weighing me down. 2 months later, the grand party went ahead as planned. I put on my prettiest dress and walked toward my parents, one step at a time, using nothing but my own strength. I could almost see the pride in their eyes. I could feel the whole room ready to see Marian Androtti in a whole new light. And then I fell, right in front of everyone, and it was anything but graceful. Mother was horrified. Father was angry. He nearly fired all of my maids on the spot. Madeline didn't blame me at all for ruining her birthday party. She just crouched down and held me while I cried my eyes out. I guess seeing how fragile I was that day made them start protecting me even more afterward. But at the same time, they also took back every expectation they'd ever had for me. That's only because you've been such a good teacher. Adjutant, do you remember what you once told me? Once weak and vulnerable, the new Marian now thirsted for control. Free from all constraints, disregarding my status or stance, no longer suppressing my true self. I need you to give me a crystal clear command. May I? Even now, I still find myself craving your affirmation. Do you truly believe I can lead my family and guide Luchellan toward its own future? Thank you. I won't let you down.
Marian, what are you doing here?
Miss Andreotti, perhaps it would be best to continue this discussion after Miss Marian formally assumes her new position.
Ah, Miss Marian, Mr. Adjutant. A quick note. The borders of the 3 metro areas have been fully reopened. Citizens of Luchellan are now free to cross at any time.
Please, the honor is ours. We look forward to deepening our cooperation with Cathode Technologies and Yggdrasil.
We'll take our leave for now. Miss Marian, Mr. Adjutant, Mrs. Andreotti, until next time.
Marian, what do you think you're doing?
Even outsiders have started treating me as the head of the family, yet my own family only wants me to be a puppet. Mother, do you really think that's right?
The weight of that position is far too heavy for you. You're not ready to shoulder it, Marian.
If that's how you see it, then what meaning does this succession ceremony even hold? The Adjutant and I will be leaving.
Stop where you are. What is the meaning of this? Are you trying to disgrace this entire family?
I don't care what other people think. And I don't care whether my own family acknowledges me or not. Mother, the reactions of those chief delegates just now made everything clear. It's already undeniable who stands as the leader of this family. So right now, I simply need to go do what I must and what I choose. Adjutant, let's go.
Adjutant, are you really going to indulge this wayward child of mine?
Adjutant, I don't know why, but saying it all out loud feels so good. Consider that my little revenge for never taking me seriously.
What's going on?
There are too many people at the main gate. We should head for the dock and take a speedboat.
Whoa! Oh.
Hurry up and catch them! Under no circumstances can the Andriotti family be disgraced.
Yes, Miss Madeline!
What would they do without me?
Game start. Mission accomplished. Let's see.
There are too many guards over there. Adjutant, Acacia. Let's circle around from the side.
Special target. Hearing mass outbreaks. Noob. Pass me the ammo, darling? Noob. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Yep. Noob. The docks should be up ahead, yeah?
That's right. Once we get on a speedboat, they won't be able to catch up.
Noob. Pass me the ammo, darling?
Leave it to me.
Time for some exercise. Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling. Glad you like it, darling. Behold, my transformation! Mission accomplished. Let's save. Come to think of it, your family estate is way too big. We've been running forever, and there's still no sight of the docks. appearing in mass outbreaks.
Please just bear a little longer. There's just a short stretch left.
Yeah. Noobs. Darling, let's send them all to build their island. HP fully restored. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Pass me the F. Yeah. Nope.
Oh no. There aren't any speedboats ready.
How long to call one over?
Not long, but the guards are almost here.
Darling, let's just go get the speedboat. The Adjutant and I will hold them off. Mission accomplished. Let's save, darling. HP fully restored. Is the password 123456? Yeah. Pass me the ammo, darling. Noob.
Leave it to me. This won't hurt. Drown in the abyss.
Ping. Your girl from another era has arrived.
The boat's here.
Noob. Adjutant, time to exit the scene. Adjutant, time to go full turbo. Woohoo!
Miss! Miss! Hurry! Stop them! Miss!
Move! Out of my way!
Miss! Come back!
Huh? Is that a...
Ooh, just like a log flume. I love these.
Yeah.
Glad you like it, darling. Looks like we finally shook them off.
Lido Island is just what the locals used to call it. Its official name now is Chongfu Street. It's a district built in the traditional Shuazhou style, founded by the merchants from Shuazhou who were the first to sail to Luchellan to trade. If we take a gondola, it's about a half-hour ride.
Chongfu Street was completed in 2022, but its history stretches far beyond 40 years. It used to be called Lido Island. Sitting at the edge of Luchellan, it became the first place Shuazhou merchants set foot when they arrived by sea. Shipments of porcelain and tea were unloaded here in great quantities.
more or less. She even updates them each year, depending on how the area changes. Take a closer look, Adjutant. They're not ordinary foxes. Sure-jaw merchants have traded in Luchellan for over 1,000 years. Along with silk and porcelain, they also brought their faith in the nine-tailed divine fox. Legend has it that this deity brings blessings of good fortune and prosperity. Why are there so many people here? Quite a few of them are guests my family invited to the ceremony. What's stranger is that most of them are on the older side. Why would they all be here instead of at the ceremony?
Picked it up off the ground. Looks like they're holding some kind of fair here. These smells and sounds. Feels like they're messing with our heads.
I feel it too. Adjutant, what do we do next?
Chief? And Acacia? Marian? What are you doing here? Are you here for the retro fair too? It's actually pretty fun.
Adjutant.
Want to check it out together?
The Adjutant's right. The visitors here are under some kind of mental influence. That's probably why they're still hanging around Chongfu Street. And Sersie, she seems affected too. Could Sophie be behind this? Play along?
Got it. So basically we just chill and have a good time. Easy.
Welcome to the Retro Fair. This is the time machine pickup point. Ride it across the road and you'll be whisked straight into the past.
Adjutant, that's where you're wrong. This is exactly what time machines looked like back in the day. All right, everyone ready? Here we go.
Huh? Thank you, Chief.
Hey, so why is this retro fair set in the 20s? Any reason?
Mostly to celebrate Chongfu Street's 40th anniversary. The residents gathered old items to recreate the look and feel of life back then.
Adjutant, look! Cotton candy! Try it. This was a popular little snack back in my time. But the vendor said she's almost out of sugar, so she could only make 3. One for Marian, one for Sersie, and Adjutant, you and I can share this one. Adjutant, how did you end up like that? Come here, let me clean you up.
Hogging all the sweetness for yourself isn't very decent, Acacia.
Huh? I wasn't hogging. I made sure everyone got their own cotton candy.
I wasn't talking about the cotton candy, and you know that.
Adjutant, I'm gonna check out that newsstand. Wanna come?
Adjutant, would you accompany me to the boutique? I'd like to pick out some souvenirs.
Maybe you could go to the newsstand first, and then buy souvenirs? Or buy souvenirs first, and then...
No!
If Marian wants to fight me for the Adjutant, then she'll have to beat me fair and square in a competition.
Oh? And what exactly are we competing in?
There's an arcade over there. Let's let the machines decide. Winner gets dibs on the Adjutant's time.
Fine, I'll play. Let's go over the rules again. If you lose the game, I win, right?
Yeah, exactly.
In that case, Adjutant, could I ask you to play for me?
That's cheating.
But I just checked the rules with you, remember? The rules never said I couldn't have the Adjutant play for me.
Ugh, I let my guard down and totally fell for that. Don't think bringing the Adjutant in means you've already won. Ready? Pew pew, pew pew. Adjutant, you can't dodge forever, you know.
That was incredible! You're amazing, Adjutant.
Don't underestimate me. I've been playing this since I was a kid. I knew you'd try to counter right there. What the? How did I lose? When did you get this good at games?
Then I guess the Adjutant and I win.
Fine, a bet's a bet. Marian, you get to pick where we're going.
Then... let's check out the newsstand first.
Huh?
A contest for the Adjutant is one I won't lose. As for where we go first, I don't really mind.
Jeez, do you really have to be so competitive? But if you're fine with that, then let's go. Nothing beats a retro newsstand.
I overthink it. You're happy here, and that's good enough, right?
Adjutant, Sersie, what are you two doing just standing there? Come on over. Wow, your newsstand's got some serious style, miss.
Please don't call me miss. I'm the curator of this newsstand.
That's just how we used to jazz up our titles back in my day. Like, I could be the curator for Project Star Master, and the adjutant could be the curator of dynamic arboreal landscape reconstruction.
Dynamic... what?
It just means he goes around getting rid of the trees in every region. What's so hard to get?
That's impressive. I've never met someone who knows more about that era than I do. Did you learn all that from books?
No way. I know my stuff because I'm actually from that era.
Yeah, right. You look about the same age as me.
Hasn't been that long. How did they get this worn out already?
These were all dug up from the ground. There's no way they'd stay nice and clean. Paper books usually end up like this, but I do have some toys in better shape. Want to take a look? Here. I call them magic eggs. I'm not really sure how you're meant to play with them, but they make pretty good decorations.
This little recessed square. Is that a screen?
Seriously? These aren't magic eggs. They're Osawachi, a virtual pet device from the old era.
This is an electronic device?
You'd never guess just by looking at it.
You can even feed it and bathe it. And you can connect with other players and make friends.
Mm-hmm. We had all kinds of fun toys back then. Not like now. People can't put their terminals down for even a second.
There's one for me.
Oh, please. I couldn't possibly take your money. If it weren't for you, sometimes I feel like the old days really were nicer. I could see myself living a slow, quiet life, just running a tiny newsstand like this.
Huh. Time really flew today. How is it nearly 7 already?
Probably because everyone had such a good time. Chief, should we find a place to stay And pick it up again tomorrow?
Moonlit Retreat. That's such an elegant name. Is this really an inn? It doesn't feel like one at all.
There, by the door. Is that a sign?
Every corner of this moonlit retreat was shaped carefully by these humble hands of mine. Yet, in the eyes of the illustrious Adjutant, it is merely good enough. How terribly disheartening.
Who's there?
To know my name before ever beholding me. How curious.
You know her?
If my friend from Shrojo is willing to help, our chances will improve significantly. She almost never appears in public, and her ways are deliberately discreet. Pushing for a meeting would only backfire. For the time being, we should wait.
To think I would cross paths with the Adjutant on such an ordinary night. What an unexpected delight. Since fate has seen fit to bring us together, might we speak of a little business? Then I fear I have been a poor hostess. Pray forgive the discourtesy.
Okay, just don't take too long.
Chief, this innkeeper seems suspicious. Should I? If you say so.
This way, if you please, Adjutant. No need for ceremony. Do come in, Adjutant. It's made from pomelo leaves. In the southern reaches of Shuojo, people use them to ward off ill luck. Though I never have once set foot in my homeland, my forebears were merchants of the sea. Once their trade prospered, they chose to remain here. You seem rather curious about me, Adjutant. Oh my, is this your way of chiding me for hiding my face? I'm but a plain, harmless woman, hardly anyone with secrets worth uncovering. And these curtains, they serve only to hide my flaws, nothing more. But if you truly wish to see, then... Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Lan Yen, President of the Luchellan Chamber of Commerce, holder of all the land in Chongfu Street, and, of course, Mistress of the Moonlit Retreat. Ah, yes, I nearly forgot. The entire Luchellan's water network is also under my care. Now, with that much revealed, have I earned at least a measure of your trust? Oh, so they haven't told you yet? I suppose that is only natural. They are still waiting on my word after all. I hear you've only been in Luchellan for 2 days, Adjutant. Have you come across the catalytic freezing units in the city yet? In essence, this system disperses nanocrystal catalyst into the water, while directing excess heat into the heat barrels positioned along the city's perimeter. The barrels are ferried by boat, and once they have absorbed sufficient heat, they are dispatched into the open sea. Provided the water level does not rise beyond 6 meters, and to keep it within that threshold, I will have to part with roughly 3,200 gondolas. For a merchant, seeking profit is only natural. This plan carries considerable risk for the chamber, yet what the Andriotti family has offered me thus far is scarcely worth the effort. However, if the Adjutant is willing to provide something more fitting to the risk I shoulder, not only will I see the plan through, I'll commit twice as many ships. As of now, nothing comes to mind that I truly desire. So, why not consider it a favor you owe me? When I have decided what I want, I'll come and claim it. How does that sound? But if a
single favor can secure an entire city's safety. That is a worthwhile bargain by any measure. Besides, the rose-haired girl at your side caused no small trouble for the people of Chongfu Street. I'm willing to overlook it. For now, all I ask is that you offer me an explanation when the time comes. Leaving already, Adjutant? I was just thinking of serving you a rather special tea. So, the legendary hero I've heard so much about turns out to be surprisingly easy to get along with.
Adjutant, over here. The three of us are sharing this room tonight. Cersei's taking the one next door. Huh? What's up with this little robot? It doesn't even have a voice system. Even Gigi is more advanced than that.
Chief, what were you talking about with the innkeeper just now?
Adjutant, there's a note for you on the tray.
Huh? This is instant milk tea from my time, and it's the classic taro flavor.
What's instant milk tea?
It's just non-dairy creamer and sweetener mixed together. Add hot water and... ta-da! Milk tea. I used to think it was a little too sweet, but now it tastes perfect. Warm in my stomach and in my heart. Ah, cheap milk tea. Who knew you could taste this good?
Yeah, I do. Chief, I'm feeling a little tired. I'm going back to my room. You should all turn in soon too. So he remembers. Then he's still the same person he used to be, right? Why? Fanny Golden? Is she a player in the Valkyrie games? I think I've seen her posters all over the streets. I'll help you catch Sophie. I swear.
Can I take a nap before we head out? An MP3 player. It's a kind of music player from the old days. I found it while sorting my things in my quarters and thought maybe we could listen to it together? Adjutant, will you listen with me? Just for a little while. One earbud each. Do you like it? Adjutant, I know most of the fun we had today was just to keep Sersie from getting suspicious. But the arcade, the cotton candy, the warm milk tea, all of it made me miss the old days so much. If I said I really miss the era I came from, would you be disappointed in me? Everyone, why? That sounds like a trap. If I fall into it by accident, What am I supposed to do?
Adjutant, she's on the move. It's late. Where exactly do you intend to go?
Chief, I was only going to... Thank goodness. I knew you wouldn't be affected, Chief. I'm sorry I kept this from you, but you coming to Chongfu Street was never part of my plan. When I saw you here yesterday, I was worried that the suggestion had already taken root in you all. I didn't dare tell you the truth, as I was afraid it might destabilize your mind. But it looks like you're all right after all. To catch Sophie, of course. Have you forgotten what the Oracle said? Sophie doesn't just want to cleanse sin. She wants to guide the souls of her faithful as well. If the relocation plan goes through and everyone really evacuates to the inland areas of Ulster, how is Luchellan supposed to stay on Sophie's radar? How are we supposed to catch her? If we want Sophie to follow through with her original plan, this is the least we could do. I was going to wait until the suggestion reached in deeper before telling you. I want to prove that you can rely on me, Chief. That you can trust me again. Just like before. I did think about them. I did. Most of the people staying here are elderly, or pilgrims who want to go to Valhalla anyway. Even if the flood comes, they wouldn't survive it. Or rather, they don't want to. My power is what makes this whole retro fair feel like a sweet dream coming true. Like they've really stepped back into the past. A past with no flood, no Adventists, no Titans. They get to relive a happy memory and help us at the same time. Isn't that a good thing? Huh? Why? But I was just trying to help you. So everything I do is meaningless. Just like before. So no matter what I do, I'll never get your attention. Is that it? What I did, this despicable choice, was the only way I could think of to help you find Sophie. I just wanted us to go back to the way we were. Is that so hard? To hell with saving the world, or some grand, lofty mission. Why did you have to become someone I could never reach? I am calm. But Chief, why do you keep drifting further and further away? Why? Why does it have to be like this? I'm begging you. Just turn around and look at me. Please.
Adjutant, she's flooded. Her mind is collapsing. If this keeps up.
I don't get it. How could an emotional collapse be strong enough to trigger a flooding?
Don't come any closer! Stay away from me! I said, stay away! You saw everything? Huh? Me? I don't know. What is it? That's it? Thank you. What's the point of saying any of this now? You're not going to forgive me anyway. What is the meaning of this? Can I really do this? Once a suggestion is planted, it can't be undone by me directly. A suggestion works because the subject's subconscious accepts it. To break it, they have to question it and reject it themselves. They're already deeply nostalgic for the past, and with a manifestation ability involved, I don't think ordinary people can break free on their own. It's not entirely hopeless. People who accept the same suggestion become subconsciously linked. It forms a kind of network. Put simply, think of a group suggestion as a chain, each link connected to the next. But the suggestion never worked on any of you. That means you can't connect to the subconscious network to begin with. However, Acacia might be an exception.
Because I'm still attached to the old days, right?
If you deliberately try to accept the suggestion, you might be able to slip into the network. That's right. It only worked because you convinced yourself first.
Sounds solid. Let's do this.
But once you're part of the chain, it won't be easy to break free.
Nah. It's the only option we've got if we want to save the residents. Adjutant, I'm pretty confident about this. Just let me try. You trust me, don't you?
I agree. That is safer. Don't worry, Adjutant. I'll protect both you and Acacia while you're inside.
There's no way this is going to work.
Then let's do this. Operation Chainbreaker. Here we go. But how will I know if I've actually broken the suggestion? Am I supposed to feel something?
If you form a clear, definite thought that you want to leave, that means you've succeeded.
Got it. Once the adjutant's inside my inner mind, I'll start letting Cersei's suggestion in. Then, slip into the network.
This is the bygone era you've missed so dearly. You won't want to leave until the flood comes. Stay here for as long as you like. You're happy here.
The Retro Fair special event, the Mini 4WD Grand Prix, will begin at 10 a.m. in the Central Plaza. All contestants.
Adjutant, there you are. The Mini 4WD race, of course. They're model race cars. People used to build their own and race them to see which was the fastest. I don't really know how to build one. I didn't have anyone to do stuff like this with. And racing alone, that's not much fun, right? Huh? But you don't know how to build one either, do you? I've watched the whole Mini 4WD anime 3 times. How am I still not understanding this manual? Huh? How come you're better at this than me? You didn't even know what a Mini 4WD was 10 minutes ago. What visual design? I'm just putting stickers on. What's wrong? All done. Let's call it Speed Sonic. Adjutant, are you nervous? Looks like I know something you don't after all. This is what the manga protagonist wears for a big race. With these, we're totally taking first.
All racers, take your positions. 10-second countdown begins now. 10, 9, 8.
What are you all doing just standing there? You've got to run with your mini 4WD all the way to the finish. That's how you build a real bond. We're winning! We're winning! Huh? Seriously? Slick move, Adjutant. Really? We've got a secret weapon? Huh, that's... Sonic Tornado! Ow! Adjutant, why'd you stop all of a sudden? Really? Really?
Congratulations on taking first place. Here's your prize, a set of our special commemorative postcards.
You're kidding. First place gets... postcards? That's it?
I'm afraid so.
Fine. Better than nothing. So, where do we pick them up?
There's a time capsule post office over there. You can pick them up inside.
Adjutant, wanna go check it out?
Oh, one more thing. You're allowed to take your custom mini 4WD home.
Adjutant, do you know why this place is called the Time Capsule Post Office? It's because you can send letters to your future self. All you have to do is write a delivery date, and when that day comes, a letter from the past will show up right at your door. Since we don't have much use for our 2 postcards anyway, why don't we send them to the future? That's a secret. think of anything to say to myself. So how about we switch then? I'll write to the future you, and you write to the future me. Deal? Hey, this is a letter from me. Could you take it a little more seriously? For a long time? Then, can you tell me now? Huh? I really Do you think it's good? I'm not trying to bother you or anything. It's just, no one's come here in a long time. And I don't know why, but you feel kind of familiar, so I probably asked more than I should have. If you like it too, then I guess that makes us fellow fans. You do? Then, which part do you like best? I wonder if the author will ever get to continue it. With the world like this, it's probably better not to hope for too much. Oh, I get it. So you've got a bad case of Toonie too? What's your power then? Time travel or seeing the future? Then prove it. What happens at the end? That's it? For real? It actually has a happy ending? Wait a sec. There's no way I'm buying that. You totally made it up. Still, that ending does sound nice. 2058 must be a happy time for the author to draw something like that. I wish I could see that future for myself. Now that you put it like that, maybe it would. Wait, Why am I even talking to you about something that's never going to happen? He left. But he liked that manga too. So that means we're fellow fans, right? Huh? But this is a manga shop. Isn't it kind of rude to eat in here? Right. Nuh-uh. I'm just really enjoying it.
Report to the lab immediately. New findings to discuss.
I have to go. Will I get to see you again? I see. Then, where am I supposed to find you? Don't joke around with that Chunibyo stuff. Can we pinky swear on that? Promise you'll be there waiting for me in the future. And everything you said, making games, you testing them, all of it. You have to wait for me in the future, okay? Like you promised. I'll get there as fast as I can. I'll run if I have to. Huh? Where am I? Wasn't I with the Adjutant just now? How strange. I know this is a mind trick, so why am I still clinging to all this?
Acacia, congratulations on passing the test. You're now a test subject for the Manifestation Project.
So that means I get to live?
There's no guarantee, but there's a good chance. A very good chance.
So what do I have to do next?
First, the surgery. Then, we'll move on to simulation training, based on the experiment plan. Acacia, you look hesitant. Are you unwilling?
Unwilling? Yeah, right. You've no idea how long I've waited for this. Finally, I get to see what the future has in store for me. What I just saw should be my memory of just becoming a test subject. My hope of living, of heading into the future, pushed me to hit every target in the early stages of the experiment. What a pain. I gave it my all in every simulation training. Maybe that's why Sersie's suggestion didn't work on me at first. I wanted tomorrow more than anybody else. And I didn't like this tragic and sad era one bit. So, why am I still lingering here? What am I still holding on to?
Acacia, I'll need your cooperation for the next part of the project.
Don't bother lying to me. You're going to deal with me, aren't you?
You... Shh. Did you overhear something?
It's written all over your face. Do I have any other options? Am I going to die?
No. I'll put you into a hibernation capsule. We'll awaken you as soon as the project restarts. I guarantee it. It'll be in no time.
How long is no time? 1 month? 1 year?
It won't be more than a few months. Trust me.
I knew from the start that she couldn't keep that promise. But to keep the fear away, I had to make myself believe her. It's okay, Acacia. There's still hope. It'll only be a few months. You won't have to wait long. But as I watched the hibernation capsule's door slowly close, I couldn't help but think, please, don't leave me here alone. Please, can anyone help me?
They found that machine in a pile of debris. It's still functioning normally.
Isn't this a hibernation pod? I think I just pressed a random button. Name Acacia. Number of days in hibernation, 10,000 and... is this machine broken or am I seeing things?
This must be when they first found my pod. The Adjutant was the first person I met in this new era. He was also the first person willing to actually talk to me. Everyone else only cared about where I came from and what experiment I belonged to. Only he sat and shared the snacks I took from the vending machine. Only he listened as I talked about silly things like being bitten by a mutated spider or exposed to gamma radiation. But in that moment, the helplessness in me eased up a little. Only a little, though. Because every unfamiliar face, every unfamiliar aspect of this era reminded me that I had been left behind. This memory must have been from the time we went out to uproot the tree. I volunteered to stay behind. Too easy. And promised the Adjutant I'd make it back before the comms went down completely. I remember how dark it was.
Time waits for no one.
The cold was bitter enough to freeze everything solid. Maybe it was the harshness of it all. But for the first time in a long while, that old feeling crept back. The same loneliness I felt waking alone in the pod after 30 years. To a world where all my ties had vanished. So that's what it is. I'm still clinging to this place because I don't want to be alone again. That's why I've been desperately holding on to anything that ties me to the past. Painting them over in my memories to make them seem better than they really are. I even started to see myself as a relic of the old era. I'm scared that if I change, what little that remains of the past will vanish for good. Perhaps that's why I couldn't master the power of the transphase core. Now that I finally understand, what do I do next? Right. The Adjutant told me to think about something even better than the past. The person by my side, and the future that's yet to come.
Adjutant, come help me test out the new version of Star Master. This time, you'll be an explorer, fighting aliens with your light sword. You'll search every inch of the planet and finally reunite with your beloved Lady Acacia. What do you think? Pretty neat, huh? Ever since you became my personal test player, I've felt much more motivated to develop my games. I really want to show you how much I've improved as a producer. Alrighty then, sit tight and have fun. I'll go make you the best bowl of tonkotsu ramen you've had yet.
The Adjutant must have seen through how I felt. That's why he kept me company and did all that fun stuff with me. It wasn't the afterglow of a bygone era that lit up my lonely days. It was his affection and his love. At the Heliora Sea Hotel, the Adjutant told me he wanted to play with me next time. When making Builder Island, he thanked me for coming to his world. He's always so sincere. Always telling me exactly how he feels about me. Just thinking about it makes my heart race. He cares so much he's done for me. I've done so little for him. Too little. The old me built a world where I could be happy alone with all those hobbies. But now, I have someone to share my happiness with. And those hobbies of mine have become even more fun because of the Adjutant. I'm no longer alone. And because of that, I don't need to cling to the past anymore. I want to tell him all of this. To answer his love, truly, sincerely. anything I can do for the Adjutant, it starts with living up to the faith that he put in me. It's time for me to leave this place and break the chains. He's waiting for me. He's waiting for me to return to that era meant for the both of us. I won't lose my way again. Glad you like it, darling. Promise you'll be there waiting for me in the future. Pretty much. You could say it was a lucky little bonus. I suppose I've been turning away from the exosuit's power without even realizing it, simply because I resisted change. And that mindset fit perfectly with the suggestion Sersie planted in me. So, I ended up breaking through both at once this time. Don't you think I deserve a little praise? Come on, ask me how I pulled it off. After saying goodbye to you inside my inner mind, I lingered there for a long, long time, revisiting days that were long gone as a bystander. I didn't resist change because the past was all that great. What truly scared me was the thought that after that era disappeared, I'd be the only one left behind. So I clung to the past with everything I had, as if holding on to it meant I wouldn't be alone. I even thought that if I changed too, then that whole era would just disappear for good. But in the end, it was all because I didn't want to be alone. So, what I want to say is, Adjutant, thank you for loving me. And thank you for always being by my side. It doesn't matter which era I end up in anymore, because the only future I want is the one with you in it, just like the promise we made. Huh? Muscle memory. I keep forgetting I don't have to stretch that high to kiss you anymore.
Chief, Acacia, did you two?
Yep. We broke free of the suggestion. The residents of Chongfu Street should be waking up soon, right?
You actually did it? That's unbelievable. A few minutes ago, we ran into Sophie.
Don't worry. The Adjutant and Acacia will return safely.
Why? Are you so sure?
Don't you think having someone you care about believe in you is a kind of strength in its own right? When the person you care about has faith in you, you can't help wanting to live up to their expectations. And if that faith is something one of a kind, something meant only for you, the strength it gives you becomes even greater. I know Acacia feels the same way I do. We don't ever want to let the Adjutant down, so we give everything we have to make it happen.
Is that so? That was Sophie.
What? I'll go after her. You stay here and wait for the Adjutant and Acacia to wake up.
But what are you planning to do?
Time flows differently inside the inner mind. What may feel long to them will be a brief moment for us. For all we know, the Adjutant and Acacia could return within seconds. When they do, follow the beacons I left and catch up to me. And don't worry, I know I'm no match for Sophie. I'll keep my presence concealed and track her from a distance. I won't engage her head-on.
You become brave because someone you care about believes in you. And you give everything you have because you don't want to let them down. Then maybe I could do that too?
I want you to witness any wounds I may get, Adjutant. Shh. Didn't anyone teach you how to be quiet? Just I'll give purpose to your pain. Boss. Pain again. Faster. It looks like Sophie's headed for the coastal district. If we take a speedboat, we should catch up to her faster. A waterfall.
Allow me to take care of them.
Thank goodness we didn't capsize.
After admiring Luchellan's gorgeous cityscape, are you curious about its history? As a seaside city, Luchellan experienced a devastating flood even before the descent. Beside you is the submerged ruins of the old district.
Strange. I'm sure I turned it off. Why is it playing again?
They're all down. Just a moment. I'll have it done in no time. You look really hurt. Must have been fun. I still want more.
Game start. Adjutant, we've got to catch up to Marian quick. Let's save her.
How about I take you to a shortcut?
Pass me
this way.
A waterway again. And not even a bridge we can cross.
The device over there controls the water level. We can use that to get across.
Hey, you really know your stuff. Nope. Yeah. Now this is getting interesting. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Noob. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Pass me the ammo, darling. Noob. Now this is getting interesting. Glad you like it, darling. Behold, my transformation! Adjutant, I found the beacons Marian left behind. She can't be that far away. Hearing mass outbreaks. Noobs. Pass me the ammo, darling. Need a refill. Special target. Appearing in mass outbreaks. Noobs. Now this is getting interesting. Piece of cake. Special targets appearing in mass outbreaks. Pass me the ammo, darling. HP fully restored. Dude. Now this is getting interesting. Glad you like it, darling.
Mr. Adjutant, please don't let me down. Let it all end quickly.
Trigger a massive flood in Luchellan, plunge the people into deeper despair, and use your oracle to herd them toward Ulster's tree? Not bad at all. I didn't think you'd come up with something this creative. Then I'll grant you authorization for 2 orbital beams. They're easy enough to intercept, but my calculations show the seabed beneath Luchellan is laughably fragile. Sophie,
Do try not to disappoint me.
I need to set the groundwork for a new promised land before Beta catches on. Is that Miss Marian of the Heimdall Force? Did the Adjutant not come with you? There's no need for alarm. I won't hurt you. My purpose has never changed. To show the Adjutant just how powerless humanity is in the face of absolute catastrophe. And how desperately it needs salvation. So, is he nearby? No answer? That's all right. Your presence alone is answer enough. Very well. Let the prelude begin.
No!
In 10 minutes, an orbital beam will strike Luchellan. Of course, I know cathode technology's capabilities. Stopping this single beam shouldn't be difficult. But I should warn you, the seafloor beneath Luchellan is extremely fragile. Even the slightest impact would be enough to trigger an undersea quake. Miss Marian, I understand you've already become the head of House Andriati. You must care deeply for the people of Luchellan, don't you? Please, speak to the Adjutant for me. Instead of letting these people suffer such a cruel fate, let me grant them release.
10 minutes. Adjutant, you're here. Sophie just said...
Understood.
Okay.
We're still too late. Adjutant, what do you mean?
Marian, I heard a drone just spotted you and Sophie on the shoreline. Leave that area at once. I'm sending a helicopter to pick you up.
That won't be necessary, Mother.
Marian, this is no time to be stubborn. What good will staying there do? What matters is that you stay alive.
In 7 minutes, an orbital beam from Misteltein Station will set off a tsunami. Both the family and cathode tech need someone on the front lines to take command. That's why I have to stay.
Marian, are you all right?
I'm fine. In fact, I've never felt this alive. As head of House Andriati, it is my duty to stand on the front lines and protect the people of Luchellan. I'll hold this line, not a single step back. I know you and Father always wanted me to be a carefree young noblewoman, Someone who could live her life safely and comfortably under your care. But the Adjutant saw the defiance inside me, and he believes I can do this. I won't betray that trust. I have to see this through and become who I truly want to be.
Marian.
Mother, as the head of the house, I'm giving my first order to both the family and cathode tech. Activate every mobile floodgate. Hold that tsunami back with everything we've got. Now!
Attention residents. A life-threatened tsunami expected to reach 16 to 20 meters will strike the Luchellan coastline in 5 minutes. All residents must evacuate to higher ground immediately. This is a mandatory evacuation order. Repeat, this is a mandatory evacuation order.
Adjutant, what do we do now? Did we make it?
Truly impressive, Mr. Adjutant. I didn't expect you to hold back a tsunami by sheer will alone.
Sophie!
Please, compose yourself, Miss Marian. There is still so much left for you to face. What you just stopped was merely a prelude. In truth, I never wished for this tsunami, nor the ruins soon to come upon Luchellan. I shall mourn every life lost today. But to save the many, I must allow this to happen. Doesn't this disaster remind you of Yggdrasil, Mr. Adjutant? The only difference is how quickly its consequences come, and how plainly they show themselves. You've already done so much. The mass evacuation, using Tytogen to stop the tsunami. Now, your Tytogen is nearly spent, yes. You think you glimpsed hope, but what awaits you is the next orbital strike. Just as the Balder inhibitor was never the true cure for Yggdrasil. You know you cannot stop it, and yet you let them go on struggling, leaving them to suffer in terror and despair. That is the real cruelty. If you choose to help me, they can be saved at this very moment under the guidance of a new god. They can be led toward a place where happiness is assured. Join me, Mr. Adjutant. With your choice, their suffering can at last come to an end. So, what is your answer, Mr. Adjutant? You really are stubborn. Perhaps because you've never truly known despair. Never heard the cries of the weak for yourself, Mr. Adjutant. Then today, you will. In 30 minutes, the second orbital strike will launch. There is still time if you wish to reconsider. I hope you can look past your pride, as I have, and show mercy to every soul. I will not flee. If you change your mind, we can still walk this path together.
Adjutant, should we take her down now?
Adjutant, how are you feeling?
Marian! Hey, Marian!
Madeline, what are you doing here? Don't tell me Mother sent you to take me away. I already said.
No way. As if I'm strong enough to save any of you. I'm just here to drop something off. Once I do, I'm gone. Not staying a second longer.
What is it? What's this?
It's the exosuit made for the next head of House Andriotti and Cathode Tech's future executive chair. Oh, and there's a letter inside. Make sure you read it.
Marian, as your father, I'm sorry that I must speak my heart this way, through a letter, rather than with the courage you deserve. This exosuit was built for the head of our family, outfitted with every cutting-edge system cathode technologies could offer. From the moment the idea took shape, I knew it would be yours one day. But as your parents, we couldn't bear to see you carry such a heavy burden. That's why we kept this suit from you for so long. We only wished for you to live a carefree life. We never realized that our protection had become something that held you back. And we're sorry we failed to see what you truly wanted. But what happened today made one truth unmistakable. You were always destined to become the eagle who soars beside the Adjutant and shields Luchellan with your own wings. If this is the path you've chosen, then let your family be the wind beneath your wings. And may our support carry your soaring heart farther than you could ever go alone.
P.S. Dad has no sense of style whatsoever, so I did the design myself. When you sweep the Adjutant off his feet, don't forget who deserves the credit. PPS, turns out my real interest is only in tourism after all. So please hurry up and save the world already. My career depends on it.
Honestly, what kind of big sister talks like that?
Acacia and Marian are both standing by the chief in their new forms. To raise another barrier, he'd need a huge amount of titogen. I want to try to fight by his side for once. He said he believes in me, so I should at least try to live up to it, right? Apate, can you hear me? I willingly offer my mind and soul to you. All I ask is that you become stronger than ever before, so you can help him for me and give him the strength to face this disaster. Please, Goddess of Deceit, Apate.
She's flooded. Again?
It's okay. This time, the choice is mine. If I become a demiurge, I should be able to give you much more titogen, right? I want to try. For you, Chief. To protect everything you're trying to protect. If only I'd been this brave 6 years ago. But it's alright. I'm not too late. If I lose myself completely, kill me. And use the titogen inside me to summon a wall again.
Adjutant, what do we do?
Understood.
Marian, cover me!
Got it.
Huh?
Game start.
Leave it to me.
Blades, fall. Hey, you're girl from another era has arrived. Pass me the ammo, darling.
Cease! What you see is not the truth. What you seek has no answer.
Leave it to me. Time, freeze. Ping, your girl from another era has arrived. Leave it to me.
Take one.
I'll give purpose to you. Drop the abyss. Ping, your girl from another era has arrived. Leave it to me. Just a moment. I'll have it done. This won't happen.
What you seek holds no answer.
Time, freeze. Ping, your girl from another era has arrived.
Behold, the power that mortals crave.
Stop while I still alive.
Leave it to me. Time for some exercise.
No! This was not how it was meant to end!
Trans-phase core. Wax. Just a scratch. Trans-phase! Splash!
What you see is not the truth. Take one, take all.
Splash!
Cease! What you seek holds no answer.
Trans-phase force. Crescent. Don't forget to save.
Even after everything, you still want to save me. Chief, you really are so gentle.
Glad you like it, darling.
I'm not dead. I didn't lose my mind. All this Titagen, is it enough?
Sersie. Sersie!
Adjutant, is she? Adjutant, it's an underwater landslide. The second tsunami will hit even harder.
What about you?
Ma'am, we should take the helicopter and leave as soon as possible. This isn't a flood, it's a tsunami! Even if we deploy every gondola and every heat barrel we have, there's no way we can freeze the entire surface of the sea!
How many gondolas can the chamber deploy?
At most, maybe 7,800 units.
7,800. I see. I've never had the heart to watch a hero brought low, or a gentle soul turned cold. Even if this ends as a losing venture, it's one I'm willing to see through. Fit every gondola the chamber owns with heat barrels. Set them to unmanned mode, and send them straight to the coast. And not just the gondolas. Ships, barges, rafts. If it can float, put it to use.
But that's the very foundation of the chamber.
If Luchellan falls, what foundation is there to speak of? Should we survive this calamity, I, Long Yen, shall carry the burden of these losses myself. Even at the cost of all I own, I will repay each of you in full.
Ma'am!
Release the boats!
And what good is any of that supposed to do?
In essence, this system disperses nanocrystal catalyst into the water, while directing excess heat into the heat barrels positioned along the city's perimeter. The barrels are ferried by boat, and once they have absorbed sufficient heat, they are dispatched into the open sea.
Mr. Adjutant, even now, at the very end, you still refuse to accept that I am right? I have to admit, you have shown me something truly extraordinary. But all you have done is use your strength to shield them from this one storm. What about the next time, or when they have to face Juvosis? Still, I reflected on myself just now. I was too impatient and failed to truly convey the beauty of that promised land. Would you come with me and see it for yourself? Once you do, you'll understand what humanity truly needs. Come with me. Over here, Mr. Adjutant. That wording feels rather inappropriate, Mr. Adjutant. Sersie is my friend. Allowing her to become one of the first residents here is my way of offering her kindness. Yes, I'm different from Edda. I care for humanity too deeply to send them to Valhalla, where they would lose everything that makes them human, only to meet their end stripped of dignity. What I've prepared is a sweet dream, tailored to each soul individually. For now, this vision exists only within my inner mind. But with your aid, it could one day become humanity's new haven. It is possible. At the Yehrus Federal Sanatorium, I made a small yet crucial discovery. By observing patients' brainwaves, I found that even in sleep, consciousness remains active, yet the brain bears only a minimal load. So long as we construct a different kind of Valhalla upon this finding, those drawn into the dream by my song can retain their sense of self, without the need for immense computational power. This would be humanity's true dream, shaped beautifully for each soul. Look how happy she is. In this dream, she no longer waits in the snow, hoping you'll finally turn back. Here, every feeling she carries is heard, and her love reciprocated. Every painful memory she ever carried simply does not exist. Isn't it? It seems you truly cannot see the heart behind what I've tried to do. Then please, leave my inner mind, Mr. Adjutant. I sincerely hope that when you look back on this day, on the moment you turned away from a new world, you will not come to regret it too deeply. But by then, even if you wish to turn back, it will likely be far too late.
Adjutant! Adjutant, you really did it. That was incredible.
Then, what about Sophie?
Adjutant, Cersei's not doing so well. You should come take a...
Hello, miss. May I take your order? One milk tea, one coffee, please. It's cold. And Osawachi.
The snow is getting worse. You should stay inside. The adjutant will be here any minute. You've been waiting for him, haven't you?
go.
Why? What's wrong with this perfect dream? Why would you choose to wake from it?
There's nothing wrong with it. Just like you said, it's perfect. But that's exactly why I realized it was just a dream. Do you know how many times I've dreamed of him in those 6 years? Not once. Because I was afraid to. So I know full well, if I stay here, I'll never really see him again. Never get to stand beside him, or live through the stories waiting ahead of us. Giving up all those possibilities for a fabricated memory of the past. That's a So, goodbye, Sophie. I don't want this dream.
Adjutant, she's awake.
We were lucky there were no casualties. Still, the damage to the infrastructure is extensive. Sorting it all out will take time. Sorry, Adjutant. It's been a long night. Could I recharge for a bit in your arms? Thank you, Adjutant. I feel a lot better now. But every time I close my eyes, my head fills up with all the things waiting for my sign-off as head. I don't think I'll be able to sleep. But are you sure you're all right? If you're sure, then there's somewhere I'd like to go with you. You've never taken a gondola out at night before, have you, Adjutant? Would you like to give it a try? There really is nothing I can hide from you, Adjutant. All of this, I only finished arranging it about an hour ago. I meant to bring you here after you'd fully recovered, but I couldn't bring myself to wait any longer. There's something I just couldn't wait to tell you. This is an heirloom of the Andreotti family, passed down from one head of the house to the next. The black onyx represents our family's creed, unmoved, unbroken. And now, I feel like I've finally grown into someone worthy of standing by your side as your partner. So, before the covenant ceremony is officially held, I wanted to come to you, as I am now, and ask you properly. This heirloom of the house, the vow it carries, and everything I am, I want to entrust all of it to you and remain by your side for the rest of my life. Adjutant, will you seal a covenant with me and walk the years ahead by my side? Could you say it again? Didn't you just say I needed to clear my head before sleeping? You know how to make me stop thinking altogether, don't you?
What happened to you two? You look like a pair of drowned cats.
Well, let's just say we might have fallen into the lake together.
Here, Miss Longyen asked me to give you this letter. Is she inviting us to dinner?
Chief, would you like an apple? Right. Yes, please. I'm not a manifestation anymore. I don't think I'm suited for work there now. Thank thank you, but the people on Chongfu Street suffer because of what I did. I've already spoken with Miss Longyan, and I plan to spend a year on Chongfu Street in service to the community. It's the least I can do to repay what I owe. Thank you, Chief.
Miss Longyan? Are you in there? Miss Longyan?
I'm here. I've been waiting in the courtyard. I was beginning to wonder if you'd actually show up. I didn't expect the great hero of Luchellan to have such a way with words. All right, let's not linger out here in the cold. Come on in. In years past, Mingdongjie was almost always a quiet affair for me. I never expected it to be this lively this year.
The Adjutant mentioned you weren't born and raised in Shuozhou, Miss Longyan. I didn't realize Mingdongjie meant so much to you.
Some traditions passed down over generations are hard to part with. Out of my 7,800 ships, more than half now rest at the bottom of the sea. Adjutant, a debt of this size calls for a proper return. So, how do you plan to repay me?
Look who it is! My brother-in-law!
Well, it is Mingdongjie after all. A little liveliness comes with the occasion.
Hey, brother-in-law. In the spirit of Mingdongjie, I even brought you a red envelope. Come on, just wish your big sister good fortune, and the red envelope's yours.
Madeline?
Miss Madeline, we do give red envelopes in Shuozhou, but only from elders to children.
Huh? That's how it works. Well, fine. I'll just keep the money for myself.
I'm terribly lazy after all. No plans for that just yet. It says dinner's ready, although... Where is Miss Acacia?
So that's why. For a moment there, I thought the world glitched or something. Then, I'll read it now. To Acacia of the future. Thank you for crossing all those years to reach me. From here on, I want us to run toward many more beautiful moments together. So, would you seal a covenant with me? Would you be my partner and walk with me into the next era, and the one after that, all the way to the end of time? My answer... Of course it's yes.
It's all simple home cooking, nothing special. I just hope everyone enjoys it.
Wow, those fireworks are gorgeous! It's my first time celebrating Mingdongjie. I never realized Chengfu Street could be this lively.
Some of tonight's cheer comes from the festival, of course. But more than that, it's everyone celebrating that Luchellan made it through the disaster safely. On that note, allow me to raise a glass to you, Adjutant. Without you, Luchellan would not be enjoying a night like this.
All right. Let's stop passing the praise around.
Then let's all raise a glass together. Come on, cheers.
Darling! I know you already called to say you were safe, but I still couldn't stop worrying. Is everything all right over in Luchellan? Good. It's all Sophie's fault. That vile woman. If I ever get my hands on her, she won't get away so easily.
Fanny, that's enough. It's Mingdongjie, so let's not spoil the mood. Darling, everyone at the base put together a festive dinner too. We wanted to share it with you over comms, and we're just about to call you when you called us. Guess we were on the same wavelength.
My prince, look. These are the dumplings we all made together.
I made all the shepherd's purse dumplings myself. Didn't slack off even once, I swear.
Ichil just knocked over the bag of flour! Oh, we can't make dumplings without wrappers. That's just meatballs at that point. Oh, Ichil, stop messing around.
Sorry, Adjutant. We had a bit of a situation. Not just that. Mia tried a spoonful of Cherno's 5 blessings and passed out.
I keep saying, Cherno's cooking deserves a warning section all its own in the new staff handbook.
Adjutant! I brought a whole bunch of special fireworks from back home. I was hoping we could set them off together. There's a Gatling-style firework, and magic burst ones, and...
Hmm?
Adjutant! They're lighting all my fireworks without me!
Adjutant, would you care to make a New Year's wish?